I should probably unmute now. That song has been looping like oh god, how many minutes has that been looping? What is the stream uptime? What has this been going on for like almost 10 minutes, I guess? I should probably turn off the intro. Hey, hi. Well, if it isn't my friend Sister Bloomers, hello. I have the game on pause. I'm going to uh, pause it and I guess ask if you could let me know if my audio balance is okay because I always seem to have trouble with that every single time I stream this. I did some adjustments off stream and did like a quick recording and kind of listened to myself accompanied with the game audio and it sounded okay from my end, but I just want to make sure that it sounds okay to everybody else. It's okay if I play the song one more time though because literally every song in this series is a banger. Thank goodness. Normally, I wait until a couple people show up before I actually start the stream. Um, I mean, there's a there's a couple of people here. I don't see why I couldn't start right away. Maybe I should give some kind of intro rather than just jumping right in. This is not the first one. This is Diabolical Box, which is the second game in the series. I had played Curious Village, and I actually have all of the VODs saved on a YouTube channel so that way I don't lose them. But you don't necessarily have to play the first game to understand what's going on in the second one. Like there are some recurring characters that show up in this one, but you should be able to understand everything pretty much perfectly fine without prior knowledge of the first one. Because usually there's like a new setting in every game. Like they go to a different location every time. So really, there's a small handful of recurring characters, but it stands perfectly fine on its own. Which feel like I should confess something. As big of a fan I am as these games, I played them in like a really weird order when I was a kid. Because I've talked about this before. My first real exposure to the Layton games was the first game, Curious Village, on a ROM on my brother's computer. But I never did play Diabolical Box or the following game, Unwound Future, until like I want to say like 5 years ago or something. Because a couple years after I played a bit of Curious Village with my brother, I ended up asking for The Last Spectre when it came out. I asked for it for Christmas, I believe, sometime around there. And I was kind of in luck because it's literally a prequel series, so chronologically it takes place before then, so I didn't have to worry about uh any recurring characters because everything was still new to the world, I guess. Although sadly, I also played Miracle Mask right after that, but I never played the final game in the current series and prequel series, the Azran Legacy, until a couple years ago as well because I just never got my hands on a copy of it. I've also never played uh Layton versus Ace Attorney, which I'd really like to stream that someday, which would be really cool um con- considering I've played all of these except for Ace Attorney. Because I only played like a little bit of like the Ace Attorney games by like hovering over my brother's shoulder when I was younger. So I experienced the Layton games in like a really weird order, but they're still very special to me. I also didn't see the movie until like the last year or so. I think I watched it like a year or two ago for the first time. The whole thing is just uploaded to YouTube. Like the English dub itself is on YouTube, thankfully. It also slides into the canon in an interesting place. It takes place in the prequel trilogy in between the first and second game of the prequel games. So the order of this game series is interesting. I I considered playing them chronologically, but I think it would be a lot more organic if I just played the games in order of release. So originally the order of release was Curious Village, Diabolical Box, Unwound Future, Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, and Azran Legacy. Well, with the movie Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva um, airing in select theaters after the release of The Last Spectre. But the last three games and the movie are part of the prequels, so it takes place before these three games. So it's a little convoluted if you're new to the series, but I'm playing these in order. So last time I streamed Curious Village, and this here is Diabolical Box. Oh goodness, I'm looking at the list here, and there's a whole lot more people here. Hello, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming. And also, sorry about the confusion last week because I normally I stream on Thursdays, but my mom was heading back home. She was visiting for a couple weeks. But we had to take her to the airport that morning, so there was no way in hell I was going to stream on no sleep. So I tried streaming on Friday, but that didn't really work out because there were a whole lot of other folks streaming at the time, and I didn't want to take up not take up space, but I'm sure a lot of people would like have trouble figuring out who they want to watch that night because Fridays are busy, and I understand that. So why did my computer make that noise? Oh well. Well, I guess now is a good time to jump into the game. I'm just gonna put my name because I can't think of anything clever. Professor Layton is real to me.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
I think so. I died last week.
Hey, look! There it is!
Oh yeah, one of my favorite parts about the Layton games is that all of the cutscenes are animated. Well, not like all of the cutscenes, but like a lot of the major cutscenes are fully animated. Oh, fat joke. I forgot some of these games have a couple of tasteless jokes here and there.
Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great.
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners.
Nobody's watching
in
Herschel.
every setting.
Nobody's watching Herschel. Let him have fun if he wants to. It's a train car. The door's gonna shut. No one's gonna watch him bounce up and down on the couch. Let him have fun. I'm gonna try not to talk too terribly much during the cutscenes, or at least when they're talking, because I don't want to interrupt the dialogue. Because I like the voice acting in this.
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it die, huh? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it.
This is the second game in a row where there's an intro that discusses someone dying. This game doesn't pull any punches. To my dear friend Lucas.
There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
Oh yeah, Luke wrote me a letter.
Luke, have a look here.
Oh yeah, I just realized that's another great part about the Layton games as they progress is that there's a lot more voice acting, so I can rest my voice a whole lot more.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
Not that I don't enjoy voicing these characters sometimes.
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian box. This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it. Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering. In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please, finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
He is so cute. I love his little face.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
First mystery! The Elysian box is an antique said to bring death upon any who dare open its lid. According to rumors, the box has already claimed many lives and is feared in many parts of the world. Could this strange item truly exist? Luke, before we go, could you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? They're in one of the drawers in that desk. Sure thing, Professor. If there's something you wish to inspect, Luke, simply give it a tap. Luke must find the keys to the professor's car. Search by tapping on the desk drawers. So, to the uninitiated, this is basically a point-and-click / visual novel game. Apparently, uncomfortable chairs make you smarter. Oh, here we are, Professor. Many thanks, Luke. Now, let's get moving. Oh, I know how to... out of context, I love this. Hey, Luke, do you know how to move? You just lift one leg, and then the other. Layton really is his father. He's teaching him how to walk. That's exactly right. Anytime you want to move, start by giving the shoe icon a tap. Go on, try it out. Look at all those thick books. No wonder the professor's so smart. Wow, that's a lot of documents. I'm trying to get some coins, but there might not be any coins in here. Who knew the professor was such a pack rat? A lovely view is the perfect antidote to working long hours. No money. That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork, as they say. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head off? Look at all the appointments and meetings posted here. Luke, before we set out, it would be wise of us to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. The map, as you can see, is a rather unusual piece of cartography. Look here, Luke. First puzzle! Oh, how clever! The map itself is a puzzle. Professor, do you mind if I take a crack at it? I just know I can solve this one. In the map to Dr. Schrader's home, several pieces in the center have been cut out. Restore the map by inserting the missing pieces in the correct spots. Touch a piece with your stylus to grab it, and then slide your stylus to move the selected piece across the screen. You can't rotate the pieces. It may sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the one already in the middle of the map. Okay. Probably doesn't go there. Yeah, it doesn't look like it fits in any of these, so I guess this one's like the odd one out. So I'm just gonna ignore that one. That was easy.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Excellent work. Now hop to it. You've got to get to Dr. Schrader's apartment. Assuming he's not fucking dead. So, in short, pick rats are the points that you get to indicate how hard a puzzle is. If it's harder, then you get more pick rats. And then, pick rats are used at, like, the end of the game to get bonus puzzles and, like, extra game content. So I'm not really worried about that much. But at the same time, I don't like frequently losing at puzzles. Excellent. With our destination confirmed, we're ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. Dr. Schrader's gonna open the box that makes you die. Don't open the box, Dr. Schrader. It's gonna kill you. I do believe we found the doctor's building. But which flat is his? That, I'm afraid, I don't know. But thinking on it now, the letter I received did mention something about this place. That was pretty fast. Find Dr. Schrader's window from the details in his letter. In the morning, I often awaken to the sound of music drifting from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea, and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know. Circle the window from which the doctor views the sunrise. Turn my attention to the morning sun. Well, judging by the fact that the sun only appears to be, like, covering, like, this part of the building, I can only assume that it's one of these windows right here. I often awaken to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. So... Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. I'm trying to, like, look at whatever this object is. I think it's like a planter or something. But there's a flag up here. So I can only assume that it's this one. But I can't help but feel like this is somehow a trick question. Oh well. I guess there's only one way to find out.
Consider
That isn't
this
cheating.
puzzle solved.
Hey! It wasn't a trick
True
question.
gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Now that you know where it is, head for the doctor's home. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found the right flat. Now follow me, Luke. We're going up. Oh, I nearly forgot. Before we leave, let's review how to use this trunk. The trunk shows items. Maybe I should just read the tutorials anyway. To open the trunk, just tap the icon in the upper right corner of the screen. Inside, there's all sorts of helpful information filed away under different icons. Touch an icon to use it. And to save progress we've made during our investigation, just tap the icon marked Save. This icon is the puzzle index. Tap it to view all the puzzles we've encountered thus far. Solved puzzles are marked with a check, and those we've yet to finish are blank. Oh, hey, Unknown! Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh, that's okay that you can't stay that long. I'm just glad that you came. But thank you so much for coming. The index shows the locations of unsolved puzzles we've tried so that we may revisit them. Tap the journal icon to display personal notes on key story events. So whenever you need to access the trunk, just give it a tap. How's your day been, buddy? It's a pretty old building, but it looks sturdy enough. Oh, the flowers are blooming. I wonder who We have our first stutter of the day. I wonder who takes care of them. This place is nice. I'd feel safe walking around here at night. Hello there, mister. Never seen you around here before. Want to hear something useful? Check it out. See that mailbox right over there? Try tapping on it, will ya? Brilliant! That's a hint coin you found there. Ever work a puzzle and get stuck? It's times like that when I bet you'd fancy a hint, yeah? Well, when that happens, you can trade in those shiny hint coins for hints. They're scattered all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Tap on anything suspicious, okay? Good. Well, oh, he was asking a question. Or... what? Tap on anything suspicious, okay? Good. Tap on... oh. I was like, did I read that correctly? Well, that's all I had to say. You better take it easy, mister. The flowers are nice, but we've got to get into that flat. I want money. Dr. Schrader can wait, I want money. We can look at the view after we make sure the doctor's okay. There's no time right now. There's no time right now to examine cleaning supplies. Oh, I just went outside. Oh, I'm stupid. That was the door to the flat, not the door to the outside. This is Dr. Schrader's flat. I'm sure of it. Andrew, are you home? It's Herschel. Herschel Layton. Sir, are you there? Doctor? I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. What if he's... There's no time for speculation now, Luke. We must get this door open immediately. It seems to be locked from the inside. But without a key, there's no way to get in. Ah, of course. In my haste, I forgot about the keys the doctor included in his letter. Quick, Professor, let me try them on the door. Huh? That's strange. Doesn't seem like any of the keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see? Dr. Schrader has set before us yet another puzzle to solve. Which key opens the door? As you might expect, the key won't open the door if its shape won't let it pass through the keyhole. Use your stylus to fit keys to the lock. Examine each key carefully and use your stylus to move the keys and find the one that fits into the lock. This is a trick. No? It was in the handle.
Here goes.
I don't even remember how this puzzle went, but I had a feeling that it wasn't
That
the
was
tip of the
almost
key.
Too easy.
That's right. Did it take you a while to figure out that the portion of the key resembling the grip was actually the part that fit the keyhole? Answers can be found in the most unlikely of places. No, it didn't take me a while because I'm a puzzle genius.
Professor!
Dr. Schrader is dead.
No, untrue. How could this have happened?
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
What do we have here? A train ticket for the Moulintary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
A single ticket with no visible destination was discovered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be for the Moulintary Express, but where exactly is it supposed to take its owner? Dr. Schrader has died.
Excuse me.
Hey, Inspector Chelmy. Hey.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmy's the name. You two found the body, did you? Well,
No, Luke, let him go.
Get off me!
Luke, stop that. That's his face.
This is really good. This is really good if you didn't play the last game and have
Oh
no
my
context.
gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
Did you say imposter?
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
What does that mean?
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
But of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
He doesn't want Luke to tell the police about something they snatched off of a body. What a gentleman he is.
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in. I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes? That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
Didn't even, like, take in the body for, like, forensics or whatever. You just immediately assumed that it was a heart attack. He wasn't poisoned or anything. Just a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
Is that so? Please elaborate.
Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
Eh?
Well, for
It's
one
as
thing, I can
clear
see
as
the window
nose on
open.
your face, Inspector.
Oh my god, Herschel. That's brutal.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
A dinosaur?
This? It's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
What a stupid deduction. He looks at old stuff for a living.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
There's so much dialogue in this game that it's almost like it's like a movie night with my occasional commentary. With its windows opening out into thin air, 8 stories up and its door securely bolted, you might think that this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on here. Your job is to look around the room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you've got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose Submit to give your answer. Make sure to circle only one object when you answer. Oops. Well, the windows opening out into thin air, 8 stories up, door securely bolted. You think this room is inaccessible, and an unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on here. I think I see it. It looks like somebody ripped up the curtains. And they probably used it to escape
Here
out the window.
goes. Piece of cake.
Nice eye. For some reason, part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Shut up, Inspector Shelmy.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the Inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
What a responsible adult figure Layton is telling Luke repeatedly to lie to the police.
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Torn fragments of a photograph were found in the late doctor's hand. In its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. What could it be depicting?
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... what is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now, out with the both of you.
You found a torn photo, but Inspector Chelmy confiscated it.
Ah! But we're not done!
Oh man. Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box. Yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Do you think the person who did this to him was after the box? It's an interesting theory, but for the moment that's all it is. However, it's my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events, namely, that ticket. The Momentary Express ticket, right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Momentary Express is in order. Man, that's a ton of mysteries opened up right at the beginning of the game. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Who could have made off with the box? Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? What is with my inflections tonight? Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Momentary Express, should something happen to him. Sure as fog on a London morning, I know this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
We've reached our first save point. Choo-choo. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. Haha, quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring for a bit? The scenery outside is a blur. We must be going really fast. It's always nice to have a light around. Free money. Look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open, and your belongings are scattered everywhere. He's just like me for real. Oops, I guess they are. You should put your things away before we walk around on the train. Luke's belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away in his trunk. Use your stylus to move individual objects into the trunk, and make sure that none of them overlap. When you think everything has been placed neatly into the trunk, tap submit. Luke, why are you bringing a frying pan onto the train? Oh, you can't rotate these. Okay. He has a harmonica, a spyglass, a frying pan. What is this bag? Hmm. Fuck it, I'm restarting. Why am I struggling with this so much? This is a 30 picarat puzzle. You know what? Fuck it. You can use little items like the harmonica and book to fill in small gaps later, so pack up the big items. Thanks. It's not like I wasn't doing that to begin with. Why am I struggling so hard with this? Oh my goodness. Hang on. Luke, why did you pack so much shit that you don't need to pack on a trip? Why did his dad let him pack a frying pan? So close. Wait, wait, wait! There we go!
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Good work. Now, Luke should be able to close the bag easily now. The professor looks so impressed with him. Whew! It was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. A bit of planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. You're right, and I do feel better with everything put away. Come on, Professor. Let's look around some more. Another puzzle right off the bat. Oh, ew! Professor, the sugar's covered with ants. Oh dear. I'll have to remember to get sugar for my tea elsewhere. Curious, though, isn't it? How did they get here? Perhaps this puzzle will shed some light on things. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. Whoa there, doofus. Don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, man. Knowing that the ant never traveled to the same area twice, can you trace the path he walked to get back to get to his nest? Ah, it's one of those puzzles. No. I feel like there's like some easier way I could be doing this. I can't help but feel like I've missed out on a major component of this. Like, I'm sure this is a lot longer, actually. Give me a little hint. When tracing out a pack back to the nest, leave as few I love it when the first hint is always something that is very obvious from the beginning. I'm already blowing all my hint coins. Assuming the top of the screen to be north, from the point labeled start, drag your stylus south and then go west at your first chance. At the next intersection, head north to the top of the map. When you reach a T intersection at the top of the map, head west again. When you hit a wall, take the road leading south. South, and then go west at your first chance. The next intersection, head north to the top of the map. When you reach a T at the top, head west again. Okay. Think I got the rest of this down. looks right.
Just leave it to me.
Cool.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's right. Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about his path home. If only he'd thought about where he was going, he could have saved himself a lot of walking. You've got it, my boy. While I'm no fan of ants in my sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe they're working so hard because even the sugar on the Momentary Express is extra fancy? Haha, perhaps. I must admit, it is a fucking reading. I must admit, it is a compelling motive. The professor's trunk is really heavy. What's in there? Ah, handmade items are such a luxury. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysium box, so don't get sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice. Now, why don't we start our search by investigating the train? The professor and Luke decide to explore the Momentary Express. I hear the rooms in front of the train are so super fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in except for really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms, eh? That none but the extremely wealthy can enter. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. Wow, I'd sure like to see those. I bet they're utterly fantastic. Oh, I thought I was about to barge into somebody else's car.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
That's woman. Gosh, that lady was just the type I'd expect to see on the Momentary Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Quite. This train is full of many well-heeled patrons, just like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. So many people. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the sheets in the fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. While you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Four couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Using the information above, can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? Circle her and touch submit. Thank goodness for this memo. Okay. Four couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting side by side. So, I'm going to assume that that's Mr. O'Connor, who is sitting beside his wife. Because I can't see, I don't think any of these other men have a mustache, so I'm operating under the assumption that B right here is Mr. O'Connor. So, he is sitting next to his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. I'm going to assume that, let's see. Who's are sitting by the aisle? The Joneses are sitting by the aisle, so I'm going to assume that C and G are the Joneses, and these two are the Lamberts. So, with that in mind, I think this is who we're looking for.
This should do the trick.
Nice.
Ha! Wonderful.
That's right. Since the mustachioed Mr. O'Connor is sitting beside his wife, both couples on the left must be sitting beside their spouses. Since Mr. Lambert is sitting across from his wife, he must be sitting at the right table. The Joneses are sitting next to the aisle. So they must be C and G. With everyone else identified, you only have the Hadleys to deal with. They are represented by E and F. That's exactly right, sirs. They say nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table has just opened up. Allow me just a moment to tidy it up, and then I'll be happy to escort you to your seats. Great! I'm starving! Oh, good. Our table is finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Madam, please, wait just a moment. You see, these passengers have been here much longer. Nonsense! We'll hear not another word of this. What? You'd take these people before us? We are insulted! I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now out of our way. Madam. Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest that you spend a few minutes there while we prepare a new table for you? No need for apologies, my good man. Your job is not an easy one. We'll go see the deck and return in a bit. Boy, I feel for this guy. Being yelled at in retail or food for shit completely out of your control. The professor and Luke decide to visit the train's observation deck. Woman. Goodness me, no need to look so put out. Don't you know that ladies will always go first? Especially ladies of a certain class, like me. I'm not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. Oh, I meant to talk to more people. Wow, just look at all the stuff there is to eat. Yes, it seems that the Momentary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passengers in the kitchen! I'm sorry, but we just can't have that. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know. I'll have you know that there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes, sir. Say what you like, Short Stack, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Did you stop to think about what could happen if icky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion and any worry we may have caused you, good sir. Oh, alright. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? Little fat hamster. Oh. Professor, look here. Looks like our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. And to think he was lecturing us about germs. Oh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. This little hamster has been sitting underneath my hat, pulling my hair, controlling me, and making me cook all these delicious meals for the train passengers. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen. But, well, he's my only friend, see? Furry or not, furry or not, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. My, he certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? You said he's a hamster, yes? That's right, a hamster, the noblest member of the animal kingdom. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's a bit, rich. He's really put on the pounds, and if he doesn't get in shape, it could be really bad for his health. A poor little guy. That's why I want to ask something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. So you're saying you want us to hold on to him and help him shape up? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him for a little while? Well, I do believe that helping those in need, rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster for the time being. Oh, thank you so much. Hearing that's a real load off my shoulders. Hamster. I got a hamster. Oh, and one more thing. Since we won't be seeing each other for a while, please give him this apple, will you? He loves them so. Hamster toy. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. Oh, what do I want to name the hamster? Chat suggestion, what do I name the hamster? My first thought is hamster. But if anyone has any better ideas, please let me know. Oh goodness, I'm looking in the chat and there's so many people here. Holy moly. Thank you to everyone who's here. Due to lack of suggestions, I will name this hamster. Hamster. Oh. Hamster. Luke has named his new hamster friend Hamster. Okay, little guy. From now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. Squeak? Squeak, squeak? Ah, it appears that your special talent with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. I think so too, Professor. I bet you there's a puzzle in here. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. Give me puzzle, give me money. I bet those veggies came straight from the farm. Money. Fresh baked bread smells so good. Unlike the rest of the train, it's kind of dim and dreary here. Actually, I don't think I talked to the server here. I wasn't sure if he had a puzzle for me. Whoever did the lighting here has excellent taste. An open car. Don't mind if I do. This is just somebody's car we're breaking into. Because I don't think this is Luke and the Professor's car because it's cracked open. Or maybe it is. No, that wasn't our car. That was somebody else's car. I bet the deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Hold it right there, man! Sammy fucking Thunder. Oh, I love this guy. Sammy Thunder says entrance to that car is for VIPs only, capiche? Now, I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole car is booked, so that's a no-go. I bet the kind of person who can rent out the whole car must be some kind. I was trying to say like some kind or some sort, but it came out wrong. Some sort of super tycoon. Indeed. I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Ah. Let me in. Hold it right there, man. Not to harsh your mellow, but the car past that door is for VIPs only, okay? Okay. Is the observation deck in the other direction? Oh, I went into the kitchen. Okay, wait. Alright, okay, next car. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. Why are Professor Layton NPCs shaped like that? Woman. Woman, your head. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. And I put on my best smile for nothing. Since we've got this ritzy dining car on board, most people get their chow there. With competition like that, it's hard to sell even a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until my shift ends, so help me pass the time with this puzzle, would you? Pancake stacks. Ooh. Here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left plate and move them to the plate on the far right. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on another pancake smaller than itself. Feel free to shift things around as much as you like and to use the middle plate in completing the puzzle. Okay, I cannot do that. Hit the middle one. How the hell? Can't move that there. Wait. There we go.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Delicious. The solution can be achieved in as few as 7 moves. How many moves did it... I hate when it tells me how few moves it takes. I'm most likely not gonna get it on the first try. Whoa, check out the brain on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is in this dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's a working job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. Open car. Oh my god, it's Granny Riddleton's house in the fucking train car. I wonder if this is one of those brooms that can fly. Is this a bucket or a cauldron? It's a poop bucket, Luke. Say, Professor, does that little shack over there seem familiar to you? Indeed. Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. She just carries a whole house into the train car, and the train staff didn't bat an eye. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best. This breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky is so blue, and just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It is quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all this talk of pristine scenery has reminded me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't you try it? Tree puzzle. Forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so that oh my god. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so that you form 4 different sections. Each section could contain one of each type of tree, and all the trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. When you have your answer, touch submit. So that's 4 trees. That's 4 trees. Perhaps not. Okay, that's 4. I could either use this one here or this one here. No. Couldn't be that one, so... Wait. I think I have to divide... What the hell? Okay, so it's like that. Okay, so the 2 shapes I have highlighted should be... Oh, I think I got it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's it.
Just leave it to me. Layton's
Cool.
apprentice strikes again.
Very nice. Now take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Wow, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysium box that killed Dr. Schrader dead today. I can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led to led the doctor to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it's high time we began a proper investigation. Okay, Professor, let's get to it. The Professor and Luke decide to continue their investigation of the train. Oh, paper. Look at that. Someone's left rubbish on the deck here. Can you believe that? Some people have the worst manners. Listen here, Luke. A true gentleman cleans up after himself, and others, should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? Taking out the trash. At night. Oh boy, it's my old friend, the sliding block puzzle. Put that garbage into the trash can where it belongs. Using your stylus, move the blocks obstructing your path and slide the clump of garbage all the way into the can at the bottom of the screen. Oh, hello, sliding block puzzle, my old friend. I'm gonna spend 50 billion years on a sliding block puzzle again. Oh wait, no. Find a way to slip that in there. There we go. Trying to figure out how the hell... Oh, how do I get it out of there? Oh, instead of... Hang on. I want to slide the gold block into that spot instead of the little one. Oh my god. I backed myself into a corner. I appear to have just put myself in the exact same position I was in before. Wait. Wait! No. Fucking... Okay. I'm so close to getting that trash in the can. I'm so close. I'm at 143 moves and I have been moving the same 3 pieces of trash in a circle. How do I get this piece of... How do I get this block out of here? Oh my goodness gracious, what have I done? How do I get that gold block in there? Now I'm having trouble getting back to where I got myself stuck at. How? Why am I getting stuck on this so easily? Why is this so hard? I had made significantly more progress before I reset it. And now I somehow can't get it back to how I had it before, and even then I was struggling. Hmm. When will it end? How do I get it out? How do I get it out? I was so close last time. Why am I stuck in this spot? Here we go. Oh my god. I'm finally back to that spot that I was before. Oh my god. How do I get it up there though? Okay. Okay. I just need to slip that last block out of there. Hey, look! I actually got the gold. Oh my god! I actually got the gold block in there. Oh my god! How the hell? My eyes hurt so much from staring at this same screen for the past 20 minutes. It probably hasn't been 20 minutes, but it's still... How long have I been doing this puzzle for? How do I slip that last block out of there? How do I make it slip past? The pain is unbearable. I'm just trying to complete a sliding block puzzle. Why have I taken over 200 moves? I just want to put the trash into the bin. I just want to put the trash into the bin. Oh, I just want to put the trash in the bin. What am I missing here? I just keep sliding it in a circle. Maybe I need to, like... I'm so lost. Hang on, I need a drink of water. Oh my goodness. Wait, what the fuck? Did I just... Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Why did that take so long? Why did that take so long?
Huh. Wonderful.
No, it's not wonderful. As few as... I love it when the game rubs it in how few moves I can do it in. There. Now there's no trash cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place neat always brightens it up. Always. Why did I say always? It says really. Really brightens it up. I can't read. The scenery flies by so fast, my eyes can hardly follow it. Hey there, Short King, what's up?
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
So you know my name, do you?
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Professor Layton loves trains? Is
Well,
he,
isn't that something?
you know...
It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Professor Layton loves trains. Why don't we head back to the dining car now, Luke? I've worked up quite an appetite. Food. Hey, woman. Gosh, I'm just about to keel over from boredom. Sure, the job pays well, but it's so slow. It's painful. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. All right, it's finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Wow, look at all these choices. It's enough to make my head spin. Oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? I call it slop. You're saying we actually serve this to our customers? I'll remake it right away, sir. Feh, get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have disappointed you so. And another thing, look at these vases in that picture. Utterly tacky. Replace them immediately. But sure, that piece is quintessential work by the world-renowned... I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Yeah, sure. Of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements at once. Hey, it's that same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy. And loud. That would be Mr. Beluga, I believe. It's too bad that the picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. Ah, and speaking of pictures, Luke, have I got a puzzle for you? The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire canvas so that no section touches the side of a section with the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you want, as long as it doesn't touch the area with the same color. I wish I could paint it. Like, click on one of the buckets and paint it. How would I figure this out? There's no trick here. You might have an easier time if you mark the drawing by using the memo function. Oh. Oh yeah, I do have a memo, don't I? Okay. No section touches the side of a section with the same color. I'm assuming this doesn't include, like, corners. So, let's do a paint by numbers thing, I guess. 1, 2, 3. I think I might have hit a roadblock. I might need to do a fourth color, but I don't know. Oh, no, it's not touching this corner, so I can do 3. Okay, so that's 2. Let's see. Oh, wait, I see it touching the... Oh, I see it touching these two right here. These two are 3. It's either 3 or 4. Here. So, 1. Screw it, I'm just gonna take a leap of faith. Oh.
Here goes.
I was not correct.
Looks like I botched that one.
You sure did, Luke. And I'm gonna blame you for it. So if it's not 4, then surely it's 3.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You'll need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. The rest of the drawing can be done with 2 colors. But one pesky area in the lower left corner requires a 3rd color to complete. Oh. Oh. I solved it in all the wrong ways. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Hello there, sorry to interrupt your... Oh, 4th wall break, cool. As you progress through the story, some puzzles will disappear from their original locations. These puzzles are then moved to Granny Riddleton's shack, where you can solve them when you want. Okay then, here's the first set of puzzles to be sent to the shack. If no puzzles appear on the text screen, it means there are no unsolved puzzles to send right now. Of course I missed 2 of them. The professor and Luke decide to return to their room in card 3. You got a puzzle for me? Oh, he does have a puzzle for me. Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Oh, yes. Both the variety and execution were excellent. You honor us, sir. Professional servers such as myself live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. Luke's big dinner. No, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put in quite an order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the professor is concerned, as Luke's order cost twice as what the professor did. Below you can see the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price for each item. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Okay, twice of what the professors did. So. Actually, let me get a calculator. Pulling out my calculator here. 8 plus 12 plus 13 plus 14 plus 16 plus 17 plus 25. So that's $105. Wait. Okay, yeah, that would make sense, because if you divide 105 by 3, then you get 35. And Luke made up 2/3 of the cost of their meal. So Layton's meal cost $35, and Luke spent $70 on food because he just eats so much. He's just like me for real. Okay. So the cost of Layton's, let me just kind of throw some numbers out there. I'm going to assume that Layton ordered the tea. What else seems like a Layton thing to order? 35 minus 8 is 27. So think that's about right. Let's see. 12 plus 16 plus 17 plus 25 is $70. So I think I got it. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Luke orders fish and chips, some type of like cream soda. I don't know what that is. It's like pot roast or like a soup or something. And he gets like, is that steak or something? Good lord, Luke.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
God. Oh, he's so hungry. Oh my god, look at that face. He's so happy with his food. If you calculate the total tab, you'll see that the meal cost 105 pounds. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered 70 pounds worth of food. And the professor 35. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, the stew's great, and the steaks are great too. Well, then eat up, I suppose. Oh my god. He got steak, stew, fish and chips, and a really yummy looking soda float. Goodness, you must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Now, as we have some time until our next destination, I'd invite you to sit back and enjoy the ride. I love the face of this guy in the bottom left corner here. He looks so pleased with his spaghetti. He's not blinking. Now what do we have here? My boy! My sweet little boy! You've got to do something right this instant! Search the entire train! Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Why am I talking like the other guy, using like the Sean Connery voice? Madam, please, I can't do it Chelmy voice. I'll try though. Please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy, I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely, a missing boy. It seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around? No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. You're traveling with one, Layton? My little boy wandered off, and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. It seems the only clues we have to go on are about the shoe the tyke left behind and his name, Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. Littlefoot, for sale, baby shoe, slightly worn. This is one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is that I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. I'm just now realizing I haven't been checking Layton's diary this entire time, so I've got a lot of reading to do. While riding on the Momentary Express, Babette's little boy, Tom, manages to disappear. If the shoe he left behind is any indication, Tom must be a very young child. Where could a child that small have wandered off to on his own? The professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babette's little boy. Alright, you got a puzzle for me, Chelmy? You do. Was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detailed the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, this search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. But before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the store clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Oh goodness. Okay, so $30 shoes. He then gives the woman her change. He gives the woman $20. And then the shoe clerk gives the woman $50. So that would be $100, right? Because he gave her change from the register. Okay. Let's hope that's right. I bet you I'm missing some kind of stupid detail.
Test my theory.
Yeah, I missed a stupid detail, didn't I?
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Who cares about the picarettes? Okay. $30 shoes. Goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. $30 shoes, $20 in change. Like, does this include, like, the cost of the shoes? Like, am I being bamboozled here? Had the shoe clerk not gone next door to get change, he might never have realized he lost money. In the end, the shoe clerk essentially passed back the $50 he got from the shopkeeper next door, so he neither lost nor gained money from these interactions. Okay. So it should just be $50, right?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Well done. The shoes the customer made off with cost $30, and the change the shoe clerk gave her cost him $20, bringing the store clerk's total losses to $50. The shoe clerk received $50 in real money when he swapped the fake bill for change, but had to return the same $50 when the counterfeit bill was discovered. This means these two transactions effectively canceled each other out. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Search on your own if you like, but don't get your hopes up. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. Okay. What's this? Something's fallen behind those boxes. Oh, a little hat. It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh, hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard of this one, Professor? I get stuck on a puzzle for like 20 minutes and then I forget that I haven't read the diary, so I'm very behind. I'm just now realizing that. A preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto the heads and said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at all the hats your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? What? What? Well, none of the students were looking. She put caps onto their heads. Open your eyes and look at all the hats your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? Why would... Huh? What does this mean? Is it like talking about this one kid who's like wearing a hat already? Puzzle says that some of the children received red balloons. From that, you can infer that there were no fewer than four children in red hats. What? Oh, no fewer than 4 children in red hats. Oh, so it's like if one of the kids wearing a hat didn't see... Oh, I see. No fewer than 4 children in red hats. Puzzle says some of the kids received a red balloon. By definition, therefore, not all of the kids received a red balloon. Fuck it. If every preschooler had a red hat, you'd see every single child go home with a red balloon. Remembering that the children aren't allowed to add their own hat to their total, think about how many children would receive a red balloon if 9 kids wore red hats. What about if 8 did? 7? Now just keep going down the line. How many kids went home there? How many? I'm like... If there's no fewer... Hang on. No fewer than 4 children in red hats. So I guess that would mean the difference... it would be the difference, which is 6?
This should do the trick.
Huh.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Shut up, Herschel. That's right. Since you know only some of the children received red balloons, you also know that some children didn't receive them. If 5 or more children were wearing a red hat, every child in the class would get a red balloon. And if 3 or fewer children were wearing red hats, then no one could take home a red balloon. Therefore, 4 children must have had red hats, meaning that 6 children received red balloons. My brain hurts. Rats! I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return to searching for that lost little boy. Oh, right. Yep, better get back to that. But now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a little space? Good question. It's a tiny little baby. Oh, I got some... Oh, this isn't so bad. Alright, from the top. Today I received a letter from Dear Dr. Schrader, my longtime friend and mentor. According to the letter, the good doctor had finally succeeded in acquiring the Elysium box, but something about the way his letter was worded gnaws at me. I decided to check in on him, just to make sure that everything is alright. With no other leads at our disposal, Luke and I have decided to use the ticket we found at the doctor's flat to board the Molentary Express. I suspect the doctor rode this luxurious train at some point, but as to where it took him, I can't say. As I suspected, the dining car of the Molentary Express is quite popular with the passengers, and while we've waited patiently to be seated, I get the feeling we won't be eating anytime soon. The waiter recommended waiting out the mealtime rush on the observation deck located in the last car. I'm inclined to take his advice. The view from the observation deck of the Mollentary Express is simply breathtaking. The natural beauty of the land seen here is something one rarely encounters living in the heart of London. When I'm gazing out over the land, time simply seems to slow to a halt. Still, I mustn't allow myself to sit idly much longer. It's time to return our investigation of the Elysium box. While walking through the train, Luke and I encountered a lady by the name of Babette. This woman, both large in both stature and character, was in a dreadful panic over her lost boy, Tom. It seems the tyke got away from her while she was distracted, leaving only a single shoe behind. Where could a child that small have wandered off to? Hamster time. Use the items you've picked up to help that sluggish hamster get back in shape. Items at your disposal are shown at the top of the touchscreen. Drag items with the stylus to position them on the hamster's playground. Hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of his position. He won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away, so really think about where you place items. Tap an item to see the properties it has. Take advantage of the special properties of each item to maximize the hamster's workout. Once you've placed all the items where you want them, tap exercise to get your hamster moving. Once the hamster interacts with an item, it disappears from the playground. His workout ends when all items are gone or when he can't find the next item. Each time the hamster walks the number... My god, this reading! Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed as his goal, he'll get a little healthier. If you can get the hamster to his peak physical condition, something neat will happen. Hamster time.
Got any snacks around here?
Oh my
Don't
god.
hold out on me.
I forgot the hamster is voice acted. Hamster what? Oh, I didn't place anything on the map. I misunderstood. Okay, arrange items to make the hamster walk as far as possible. Hamster. The goal is 8. How do I make him walk 8 steps with just 1 apple? I guess I need more items.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Little chunky hamster. I don't think he can go diagonally. Damn.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't see it. Oh well. Yeah, I think I need to get more items. I'm sorry, hamster. I've let you down. This guy has a puzzle for me. Ooh, that was bad. Even for Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up at you like that? Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff. The boss can be real hard to please. Wait, unknown, can you do it? I tried placing it diagonally, so it seemed yeah, the hamster doesn't react to items on a diagonal grid. I think he only walks in a straight line. That's awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He always says a first-class train deserves a first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car are in special order. The workmanship is amazing. I placed it too far away? Here, let me finish this puzzle and go back to that. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? Well, it looks like it's 3 times larger. Or 4 times larger, actually. Yeah, I think it's 4 times larger. Because I see a fucking Triforce. Yeah, because when you use the length of the circle here, you can figure out how long that would be based on that. So it should be 4 times bigger.
Just leave it to me.
I still remember some stuff from Trig.
Piece of cake.
If you think to flip the little triangle around as shown, it should only take a moment to realize that the 4 of the smaller triangles will fit in the larger one. Gosh, you've really got an eye for this kind of thing. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plays? You got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. Alright, let's check the trunk. Hamster. Yeah, so it's...
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Yeah, he doesn't see it. I'm sorry, hamster. Yeah, he only walks in a straight line. There's like a bunch of empty spots here. I think I need to like get more apples or something. Or maybe... Yeah, I don't think there's any... Yeah, if he's just walking in a straight line, we're gonna need more than one item, so we'll have to wait till we get more. It's still pretty early in the game, so there's more stuff to collect. Oh my god, she's all tuckered out from making people look for her son. Oh my god, she really said snork me 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 me. Sweet baby boy. How can she sleep at a time like this? I imagine she tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke. The sooner we find the lad, the sooner we can put the poor lady at ease. You got any hint coins? Oh, she's got hint coins. Babette doesn't seem like the type to travel light. Gosh, this dress is big enough to be a bedspread. Luke, don't be a fucking fatphobic asshole, you piece of shit. Whoops. Wow, that flower vase looks like it cost a chunk of change. It's true, but lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. That's doubly true for flowers. I think it's extra fucked up that Luke is like being insensitive towards a fat woman when he literally eats like more food than this woman probably ever does. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far right has had its contents flipped left to right and had its colors inverted and changed black and white. Ooh, fun. Oh, good heavens. Okay, so... So it's not C. Because the circle here is supposed to be black. Well, what is the difference? Trying to figure out what the difference between these two is. They look exactly the same. Where's the difference in these two? Oh, there's like an itty-bitty splatter right here. What the hell is this? That's not dust on my screen, is it? I think it's A.
Let's see if this works.
Cool.
That was
What a
almost
tiny,
too easy.
stupid detail. That was such a tiny, tiny detail. You could mistake that for a speck on your screen. Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze, but let's keep moving for now. Oh, doggy. Oh! Is everything all right, miss? I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, does that lady seem kind of familiar to you? Yes. Now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. Hello, woman. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Oh, she already said that. Sorry, miss, but right now we are we are busy searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering by himself around here? A little boy, huh? Nope. Sorry, mister. That doesn't ring any bells. Ooh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but hey, I've got nothing else to do. Did you know that there's a weird old lady staying in this car? What if she kidnapped the little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarro, I can't help thinking that. But I could get in trouble for spreading rumors about patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? A strange older lady, huh? Wonder if we've seen her around. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. Hey, Granny! I had a feeling she was talking about you. Hello there, study boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goosebumpy from a terrifyingly hard puzzle? Well, have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you ready to help. I should have known. Who else could this tiny house belong to? Hey, wait a second. What are you doing here anyway? So you've heard of me, eh, Shorty? Good to know I'm still a hit with the youngins. Hee. What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you've got the wrong granny, boy. Never seen you before. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be so modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red. It happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. I imagine any puzzles you left behind have found their way to my hut as well, if you want to say hello. If my hut is empty, then you clever lads will just have to go out there and find some more. Now why don't you take a peek inside the hut to see what's there? I'm convinced that there are, like, clones of Granny Riddleton, because I'm pretty sure Granny Riddleton wore orange in the last game. Pictures and poison. Two men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison and places it in either spot A or spot B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and secretly wanted one to win, would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or spot B? I mean, does it matter? I mean, I feel like poison residue would end up in any pitcher anyway. 55 times. Okay. So, 1 and 2 playing straight. First, both and put their empty pitchers on the table. Judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison, places in either spot A or B. Starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you wanted A, or if you wanted 1 to win, I think it would be spot A, because B, wait, okay, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because if 55 is an odd number, and it's between 2 or 3, if you wanted A to win, then it would end up, in the very end, it would probably end up in, wait. Oh wait, no, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's still odd numbers on the right and even numbers on the left. So if you were to do it, wait, yeah, if you were to do it 55 times, then you'd put it in spot A.
Just leave it to me.
What?
Looks like
Normally you
I
might need
botched
some
that one.
encouragement here to try again, but as there are 2 possible answers to this puzzle, you probably know the solution now. Figure out why the solution works, and then give out your answer. It was B. Fuck my life. Whatever, man.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Yeah, piece of cake. Oh, put it in the oh my god. Oh, okay. You had 4 possible spots for it to be, huh. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Distance between the 2 folds. Okay, so how long is the strip of paper? Think about how much longer one side of the strip was compared to the other one after the first fold. It was 1 inch longer. Remember, you're being asked to quit giving me the stuff that I already know. Consider the location of the first fold your starting point. The second fold must have been positioned 1 inch away from the Oh. The distance between the 2 folds when expressed in tenths of an inch. Oh. So it's 1 inch, so it would be 10 tenths, or 1 inch.
Consider this puzzle solved.
You make me sick, Professor Layton.
Wonderful.
Well, it would be 5 tenths would be like the half of it. And since it's like 2 apart, then it's 1 inch. Cool, we got rid of all the puzzles in the shack. And I'm caught up on all the journal entries. Hello there. Oh, a passenger. Sorry, sir, I didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. You're not a passenger too? No, I'm just the mechanic on the train. I ride along with her in case something goes funny. But as you might figure, she's as smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much free time that I started making up puzzles. Want to take one for a test drive? After years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prying open the bars on their rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to the exit. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, and then tap Submit to answer. Remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. Oh no. The implication that the animals, the wild is in, not in their cages. The implication is that the lion, the gator, and the tiger are gonna eat the other animals before they escape. And so all that, yeah, I think the crocodile is gonna cross paths with the panda. Actually, wait. It doesn't look like... Here. Yeah, I think the... Okay, so... the lion has a path. It doesn't look like the tiger is able to escape at all. Yeah, so it just looks like the gator and the panda are like locked in with each other. So there's the exit. The bunny is walking directly into the lion. It looks like the lion has the only way out. Yeah, there's no... It looks like the only one capable of leaving is the lion.
And now to test my theory.
Hey, look at that.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Sharp thinking. The only animal that'll safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both the rabbit and the lion will make it as far as the path to the exit. The second the lion spots the rabbit, he's guaranteed to eat it. Man, that sucks. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? We've made it through the entire train and still no missing child. No, unknown! Are you on your computer? If you find that missing boy, be sure to head straight to Babette's room and tell her. She's in car 6. Well, we haven't gone to the VIP yet. Who are you? Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. No, can't say that I have. I'd certainly remember if I had seen a shoeless little boy. I see. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you could help out with a little predicament of my own. Oh, good heavens. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically, one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Also, you may not step through any of the walls in the maze. Tap each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can deselect that space by tapping it again. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh. Never mind. Can't go that way. Left, right, left, right. Left, right. No. Right. Left. Right, left, right. Right. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
Consider this puzzle solved.
What?
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Shut up, Herschel. I had 2 lefts? Damn it! Okay, left, right, left, right. Oh, I see where I fucked up. Okay. Left, right, left. Okay. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. No. Right, left, 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 right. Wait, I didn't do the same thing I did last time, did I? I didn't just do the same thing I did last time, did I?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Alright, cool.
And there we have it.
Good job. That was some pretty fancy footwork. Well, color me surprised. You've got quite the noodle under that hat, don't you? I imagine taking off that hat and there's just like a giant curly piece of spaghetti growing out of Herschel's head. I think this is our car. Yeah, this is our car. Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? What? Oh, hey. Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. That's quite a predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Whoa, brain flash incoming! Dig this. I'm going to give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. What? Hey, come back here! Cool, new minigame. A squarish part. Window above the couch. What do you mean? What do you mean the window above the couch? Just a regular old. Oh, this. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is it like a cabinet or something? I have no idea. I guess it's like a it's like an extra like pantry or whatever. Very interesting. I know you're itching to see what's behind that door, but you can't go backstage without a pass. What if we just took a really quick peek? No can do, little guy. You need a ticket to do that. I tell you what, your pal Sammy Thunder has a puzzle that'll take your mind off that door. Check it. I love Sammy Thunder so much. He's wearing a fishnet crop top. He talks like a rock star. Oh no, fractions. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next stations 1 out of 4 get off, then 1 out of 3, then 1 out of 2. Then at the final station, all passengers remaining on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out? 1/6. I'm guessing it would be 6.
Let's see if this works.
It's literally just 1 out of 6 passengers.
Piece of
1
cake.
out of 5 passengers. If you assume the train started out with 6 passengers, then the only person would have to get off at each station. This puzzle can be really tough if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train at each station along the way. And that's how that one goes. Well, show's over now, so move it, will ya? If the folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside their door, I'm gonna get an earful. I need to find that little baby. Sir, have you seen this baby? Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy wandering around with only one shoe? No, I don't believe so. Come to think of it, a couple who was just here were talking about a child. Interesting. Do you have any idea where we might find this couple now, my good man? I believe they are staying in the 4th car, sir. May I recommend paying them a visit? A wonderful suggestion. Thank you for your assistance. Come along now, Luke. Let's go drop in on the couple in the 4th car. Okay. Oh, this is car 6. We are going backwards. Yo, what's up? Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir. We are searching for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about that darling cutie pie who just passed by, remember? Oh, yes. He was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. I'm getting all of these accents mixed up. All of the voices are melting together. So you did see Tom, then? He's been missing a while now. I don't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Oh, pish posh, dear. I bet my best wall markers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that scamp might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell, eh? Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea of who we're talking about. I don't know who I'm voicing anymore. What? I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, you may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. The Professor and Luke decide to return to the site of Tom's disappearance. Ah, Inspector. Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you two are still flipping furniture to find that tyke, eh? Do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they'd seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off earlier or fell from the train. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible, given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and the exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle-biter got off to? My accent became briefly southern. That I can't say, but something tells me we've made a rather large misassumption here. Oi, there's no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing'll come of it, I tell you. Well, the little baby is incredibly small, wears shoes for way too small of a child to be able to wandering around that much, and can wiggle into an incredibly tight space. I know what's up with Tom, but I'm not sure if anyone else here has figured it out yet. I think this is the shack. Don't look at me like that. She's still going snork, me. Back in the kitchen? No. Same dialogue. Oh. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. It was nice talking to you folks, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. Eight people are playing the unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message. Each time the message is spoken, you can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? It's the shortest amount of time. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message. Each time the message is spoken, you can only have one recipient. There must be some kind of trick here. Fuck it, one hint. Each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. What you need to remember here is that any one person can only spread the message to one other person at a time. Try reading the problem again, bearing in mind the above. Each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Any one person. The same person could pass the message on to someone else. So once they're done speaking to one person, they can pass it on to another person. So one person passes it on. One person passes it on to another person. And then that person passes it on to another person. And then those people pass it on to other people for a third time. So that should be 3 minutes.
This should do the trick.
Yeah!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice. If the original messenger spreads the word as shown above, the game can be completed in 3 minutes. During that time, the original messenger can tell 3 people the message, and the people who hear the message the first 2 minutes can go on to become messengers themselves. When an emergency arises, information networks structured in the above fashion can help get the word out fast. Yes, sirree, that's the answer. Pair of sharp attacks, the two of you are. I'm downright impressed. Oh, the trick was that you could only transfer it to one person at a time. Multiple people can transfer the message, but they can only transfer it to one other person at a time. So once you get the message, you can pass it on. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he could be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck finding that little one. Oh? Hey, I know that dress. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us for a while. You too, then? I've been feeling that same sensation myself. Do you think someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. What did you come across on Twitter, unknown? It better be safe for the stream, whatever it is. Would you like to share it with the class? Or is it too inappropriate for my Christian stream? Ah. It'll have to stay a secret then. No, I say fuck on this stream, but I do like to put a bit of a cap on the amount of adult content on my streams, you feel? I like to keep it PG-13, I guess. Well, I mean, I say fuck a lot, so no excessive sex stuff is what I try to avoid. Hey, look, another shoe. Yes, you can say fuck once per sentence. Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. But the strange thing is that it's for the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. Aha! So then, Tom must be... Yes, Tom has 2 left feet. Can you think of something that has 2 left feet? Is about the size of a small child and can wiggle into tight spaces? Oh ho ho ho! Luke, I do believe we've both made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. We found a tiny shoe on the floor. That's right. A shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cap we found in the kitchen. But it was lodged in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train. That was my impression as well, which is why I begin to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I haven't already seen Tom out about and didn't know about it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be... Professor Layton has a feeling that Tom may not be a child we suspect him to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around and arrange them into a shape of the middle of the board in a way that sheds some light on Tom's true identity. Oh, you can... slide puzzles. My old friend, the good old slide puzzle. Doggy.
Here goes.
Little doggy.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good work. Oh my god, look at him. He's an itty bitty poodle. Oh my goodness. Tom is a dog. Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. The professor and Luke decide to search for a young woman holding a little dog. Hey Chelmy, I'm here to rub it in your face. Well, if it isn't the famous Mr. Layton, dashing about like he knows something I don't. I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that our child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we were mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might I ask you to give us just a bit longer to finish our search? Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine, since you're so intent on it, and seeing how Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a bit longer. But mind you, the moment she wakes up, I'm taking my findings to her. Got it? If you want to prove yourself right, bring the boy back before that. Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector. We'd better find the girl with the dog as quickly as we can. Oh, hello. Oh, this guy's cute. Hey, looky here, you guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? I was almost like slipping into like a Patrick Warburton impression. Nice puzzle. I rate it 10 out of 10 picker-rats. Wait, Hey, Peter, nice dog. Nope, that's not the answer. Ooh, this one's gonna weigh heavy on my mind, I tell ya. Now what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Was heading to the back of the train, I think. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now hold it right there, Top Hat. I see how it is. Get old Grousley to answer your question and then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least lend a fella a hand. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. You gotta let me inspect your puzzle. Puzzle inspections begin now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Wanna try? Unknown! The pinned message. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of... Huh? One message was... Oh... How did you delete your own message unknown? Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. Definite method. Total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? No, you shouldn't. You're not able to move it like a puzzle. What if... Yeah, you don't need to guess the answer, and there's a definite method you can use to work this out. I see the shapes of numbers. Actually, wait. This is 4. This is 4. Right? Did I get that right? Oh, wait, there's dots dividing up the... Wait, hang on. It looks like this one and this one are like inverses of each other. So are these. There are 2 blocks here that are purely sky. And these 2 are also inverses of each other. And these are also inverses of each other. So that would mean 8 half. So these are like the ones that are like mirrors of each other can be like divided into like 2. So we only care about 80% of this. 80% of it consists of the clouds that are cut in half. So if we were to cut 8 in half, it would be 4. So there is a ratio of 6 sky to 4 clouds.
This should do the trick.
Alright.
Ha! Wonderful.
Key here is to use the studs surrounding the picture to divide it up. Once you do that, it should be clear that B and F, C and I, D and G, E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawings with the color reversed. That means that in these 8 areas, there are 4 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. The remaining 2 squares are A and J, solid blue, so in the end, there are 6 squares of sky and 4 of clouds. So that's how you do it. You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you, Peter? Now as to that girl you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. The professor and Luke decide to talk with the girl on the observation deck. Let's check that diary. The clues we've uncovered during our search have led me to believe that Tom may actually be a dog, not a small child as we had presumed originally. Thinking on it, I seem to recall a girl walking about the train with a dog in her arms. I intend to find her and confirm my suspicions. Drag parts from the bin on the top of the touchscreen to the camera to enlarge them. Once in this area, drag the selected part around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation and position of the parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch the center of a part, drag to move it around. Rotate by tapping its edge and dragging your stylus. To fix the camera, gather all 10 missing parts and place them correctly so that no gaps remain. What happens when the camera is restored to working order? You'll just have to find out for yourself. I have 3 pieces. This probably is not it. I don't have all the pieces though, so it's okay. Before we go out onto the observation deck, I've been streaming this for 3 hours, so I think now is a good time to take a little break and get a mandatory water/bathroom break. Anyone listening, you are obligated to get a glass of water and or go to the bathroom. Myself included. I will be right back. Oh my gosh, we have a first-time chatter. Mindless Slacker, thank you for coming. And thank you for staying hydrated. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. I ended up getting myself a snack. It was really yummy. There are like... Hey, why does it say... Unknown, you deleted 2 more of your own messages? Unknown, what does that mean? What is exclamation point title? What kind of command is that? Were you trying to change the title of my stream? Don't make me take away your mod powers again. I had a little snack when I got up. I had some peanut butter toast crackers. They were so good. And there was like... I ended up getting like a bunch of chocolate the other day, and one of them was this package of like store brand fudge stripes, and they're like just as good as like the real thing. And I cannot stop eating them. They're so good. But I managed to stop myself, thankfully. Alright, back to the train. Hey, mystery girl.
Excuse me.
This complete stranger who totally isn't Flora.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
Yeah,
What
this is the
lies
girl from the
ahead
first
could
game.
be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Why didn't you take her with you in the first place? She was alone by herself in a tower for all of her teenage years. And you just leave her behind after taking her with you. You suck. Oh, he's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Oh my god, he's so small. Look at that face. Oh my god. Look at his little poncho, his little paws. Well, I'll be. Tom wasn't a boy after all. Ho ho, right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner. Oh, I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous. Come along now. Yay, Flora's coming with us. The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to bring Tom back to his owner, Babette. Oh my god, look at the top screen! Look at Tom in the top screen, the little pixel icon. Oh. Oh, you're right, I should add Flora. Yeah, I could probably do that, yeah. It would take me a little bit, but... Unknown, why did you pin that? You're the only one chatting right now, you don't have to... That's not long enough to warrant a stream, Unknown. Also, I get antsy about streaming my own art, because I get very, very distracted when I draw. Like, I will draw one line, browse the internet for 20 minutes, and then draw another line, and then browse the internet for 20 minutes. It would not make for a good stream. Because I have ADHD, and I can't do that. I don't want people to watch my easily distracted monkey brain live on stream. Oh, this is Granny Riddleton's car again. I just open like every other car every time, and it's just Granny Riddleton. Oh, thank heavens you're all right, my sweet little Tommy boy. I've missed you so. Yep, yep. He's so shaped. This is Tom. We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. The next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks can't have an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton. We've got some real cases to solve. Since when was Barton here? He hasn't talked a single word this entire train ride. You got it, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me! I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners! Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea, my boy. When you say Schnitzel, are you talking about, like, Endive, who is a different character from Chowder? Yeep. I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite, generous, but I insist. A hamster toy. Oh, hell yeah. The hamster's gonna love that. I hear we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. Waiting here won't make the time pass faster. Let's rest while we wait. It turns out that Tom wasn't a child, as was thought originally, but rather Babette's pet dog. It would seem that Babette's affection for Tom is so deep that she considers him to be much more than just a pet. That's how I feel about my dog. Oh, I'll see you in a bit, Unknown. I'll update you in case anything major happens. You got a puzzle? You don't have any puzzles for me. I know it's quite the gift, but you rescued my sweet boy. So I insist you keep it. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I'd just been relaxing in my room. Really? You got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the third car. Wow! You do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I had never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. Eek! My word! Why is the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt! What did you do this time? I'm leaning back into that same man voice. Hey, boss man, chill out. There's a down train, like, just sitting on the track. Till we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. Then get your rearing gear and move it now! I won't have your laziness tarnishing the Momentary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone a little more, gear-headed to handle this? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done! Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch, Unco. Unco? I might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Okay, alright, sure. Whatever you say, Mr. President. You got a puzzle, Mr. Blue? No? Bah! I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain. Oh, I didn't read that. Wow, looking at it again, it sure is a stunning train. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's this giganto freight train parked on the track, and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is gonna take some time, so just, sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. Hey, is it me, or is there, like, a line running down Sammy Thunder's, like, sprite there? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can, like, get a move on? What did I give this voice? Step aside now, what? There's so many characters, it's hard to give everyone a voice. Step aside now, we're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Until we get this car out of the way, the Military Express isn't going anywhere. Using puzzle logic, Herschel is just going to lift the train with his bare hands. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time to make sure that the numbers by the side of each track match the numbers on each car. Alright. There we go.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Hurry back to the train. It's behind schedule as it is. Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. Yep, I reckon we're good here. Just give me just a sec and we'll be up and running again. Herschel Layton bench presses a train. We're finally moving again. It shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there. I hope so. Another camera piece. Choo-choo. They're partying. The ominous music paired with the cow is very funny. That sudden stock back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sights? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village? The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone. I tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on Earth. The boss is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago? That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. Look at this poster of a train, Professor. Yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about the picture. Huh? Where do you mean, Professor? Whoa, painting. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area. Is it the fact that he's, like... Oh! Oh, I see it. The window is... Look at the window. It's sliding upwards. But the train isn't tall enough to accommodate that.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Were the man in the picture to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the go through the roof of the train. Most trains have windows that either slide down into the body of the train or allow only one portion of the window to open. Of course, thanks to today's modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Oh, right there! That was the odd section. Oh, I'm finding a lot of camera pieces. I was startled to discover that the young girl carrying little Tom around was none other than Flora. Though I've consented to Florida. I've consented to the entire state of Florida accompanying Luke and myself on our investigation. I still worry that this may expose her to some unknown danger. But there's no time to dwell on that. Babette needs to know that her boy is alive and well. I like how, Layton has no problem dragging Luke into danger, who's 13 years old, but Flora, who I'm pretty sure is a freshly 18-year-old adult, needs supervision. A short while ago, the train came to a sudden and rather alarming stop to avoid crashing into another train lying abandoned on the track. Our train is currently parked in a quaint country village called Dropstone. The town is in the midst of celebrating the 50th anniversary of its founding, and the whole place is bustling with activity. With a while to go before our departure, I've decided to use our free time to search the village for leads on the Elysian box. Ooh, look at all those pieces. This is looking pretty good so far. I'm probably gonna need one more piece before I can get him to go the full distance. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Actually, wait, what were the rules? Your hamster is attracted to this adorable little house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he always ignores it and heads towards a nearby apple if the choice exists. I don't want to talk to Mr. Beluga again. Granny Riddleton, what the hell are you doing here? She dragged her puzzle shack into the into the drop stone and just placed it on a park bench. What do we got here? Oh, it's 10 picarets. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter with the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and, with a look of irritation, turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous! What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? Hey, unknown. This design is preposterous. I mean, a lot of these are pretty preposterous looking. I don't know which one you mean. Wait a second. Wait a second. Look at this cup. Look at this cup. Like, all of these are plausible, except for this one. This is, like, clipping into the other cups like a... It's deep.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
I have 555 picarets. The restaurant owner was talking about sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row of glasses couldn't possibly be arranged in the manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glasses. And the puzzle shack is empty again. If you have a puzzle for me, Mr. Beluga, okay, cool. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so clean and fresh. I'm jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Momentary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at the exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. Yes, and on that note, I am afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. My, it's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does just fly by. She? Who do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the foggiest, Luke. Mr. Beluga was about to trauma dump on them for a moment before he excused himself. Yep, that's a bench. Sure is benchy. I want coin. Most of the festivities seem to be taking place over there. Is this fair food? I could really go for something fried. You and me both, Luke. Yay! There are even more booths set up over there. Oh ho, and what do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Momentary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? Oh, well, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, did you notice the festival that's running today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. What does he mean by that? Why was he acting sus? Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. That's a great idea. Where should we go first? Oh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. You two watch where you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. Oh, you already know who it is. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. It probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move much. I'm trying like so hard to make Luke and Flora's voices distinct, but like in the back of my mind I keep remembering that they're voiced by the same person. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. Oh, but you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. On the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. A star is pointing to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because, when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. The 5 diagrams shown below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? That's interesting. Whoop. There's like... What the hell? No, I don't think it would be a triangle shape because it's not perfectly in the center. Or, I mean, because when the wheel rotates, it rotates. I think it's either A or E. There's like a little bitty, like, I want to say that it's A. I'm gonna go with my gut and say that it's A.
Let's see if this works.
My gut was right. Cause like
Piece of cake.
the second rotation, it like barely moves. Like there's not much space. See, there's not much space when it flips to the next side. And then it flips back around and makes a really wide arc to go back to the beginning. That's right, Luke. You sure figured that one out fast. If you've got puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I'd never heard that one before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. There are so many things to buy. Oh, another puzzle right next to this one. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Hey there, Squoits. Try your hand at this fine game of skill. I tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora. We can try it together. What on earth? A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? Oh, this is a trick puzzle. This is a little tricky trick. It's meant to be like an optical illusion because there's a line running up and down it. So it should be A. Like you look at it from without the memo on and you're like your mind is like, "Oh, it looks like it's coming out of C." But if you like draw a perfectly straight line, then it goes to A.
Here goes.
What? Did my
Well,
did my
I'm
drawing
stumped.
really? Yeah, I didn't fall into a trap. I just can't draw a straight line. Go to hell. It's B.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Arrow B is attached to the one attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the 2 visible portions of the line appear disjointed from one another. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. Ooh, another camera piece. Now what local delicacies do we have here? It would seem that Dropstone is still rather young. Whoops. We're doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay? It's a small house, but it has a wonderful charm to it. Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, will you? What seems to be the problem, madam? My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground here. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. Oh, good heavens. Oh no, Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long, winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Okay. So, from the top, it goes this way. And then it forks here. Okay. And that attaches to B. So it should be B. Way easier to work
To
backwards.
test my theory. And there we have it.
There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. You can have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take 'em, I insist. Oh boy, tea. Oh, that's a lot of tea. Time to make some tea. Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you've put your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top of the teapot to start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out tasty, the recipe for it will be added to your list of teas. You can check your list of recipes at any time by tapping the tea set icon. Oh, good heavens. Oh my goodness, so much reading. 12 recipes in all. Cool. Why is there a help button? Oasis leaf, brisk berry, and bell tart seed. I really love that picture of Layton out of context where he's smiling and it says help. That's really funny. What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. Oh. Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum. I certainly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious cold as well. Oh, Professor Layton is a southerner just like us. Yep, and since it's nice and light, I bet just about anyone would be happy to have a cup. Yes. I myself am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. I feel like I need to drink more tea. I've always had, like, an aversion to— Wait, there's still a help icon in the tea set? Oh, I have to serve it to him. Layton drinks the steaming cup of Bell Classic, enjoying each warm sip. This is splendid, Luke. This is truly a testament to the restorative power of tea. I found a hint coin at the bottom of my teacup. Cool. Why is there another help icon? I'm not giving you my help right now. Look at all these booths. Now this is what I call a festival. Ooh, I just love all the hustle bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights then? Definitely. And Professor Luke and Flora decide to check out the plaza in front of the town hall. Oh my goodness, my uptime is almost 4 hours. Man, I'm really getting used to streaming for more than a couple hours at a time. I think I might call it in like 30 minutes to an hour, maybe. Because I don't want to run this for too terribly long. Hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I am just nuts about our beautiful village. I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone trivia, yours truly, will answer a question for me. A question for you. Boys only Fedora night. Nope, nope, get out of here. Not today. I want to offer you promotions and viewers. Fuck off. Alright. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and, counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits to either clockwise or counterclockwise, then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and moving in the same direction. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all of the women in the wheel! You can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait, and then you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. Why would I remove all the women? That's so mean. Okay. You can remove all. Okay. First one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Okay. Just the right portrait. You can remove all the women. Counting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that won't work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's not that guy. It's not the hat guy. I guess I'll just go to the next on the line. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's... Don't want to remove me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not Luke and it's not the little hat guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So it's not that guy either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That is 4 people down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's not that guy either. Wait, did I already do Flora? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's not Flora. Okay, that's half of the wheel down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not her. So it's one of these four. 4, 5, 6. So it's one of these two, I guess? Whoops. I just had like a muscle spasm there. I'm just like very intensely counting dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it really this woman, or did I mess up somewhere along the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Something's not right here. Did I mess up somewhere? Hint coin, give me a hint coin. First portrait you choose should be of a man. Okay. I messed up somewhere. I'm just gonna pick a random man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not mustache guy. Goodness gracious. Oh, good heavens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I missing here? It can't be this guy and it can't be this guy. Right? Hmm. Hmm. 3, 4, 5, 6. I just don't get it. Let me try this one again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you kidding me? I somehow messed up on this guy? Oh my god.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Man, that was oh, my eyes. If you've been counting from the man shown above and proceed counterclockwise around the wheel, you'll eventually remove all of the female portraits. Why did these games hate women? Expertly solved. Oh, it gave me chills. It really did. Okay, ask away. If you've got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. Would you happen to know anything about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box? It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in its days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurts so much as separation's knife. Gee, I don't know about that. Oh my goodness, it's Professor Layton himself in my chat right now. Hello, Mr. Professor Layton. I am such a huge fan of your work. What an honor to have you in my chat. My goodness, it's really him. Oops. Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one such as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself now. The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply in the private matters of others. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. This circular flower bed is truly lovely. These are all posters of cows. That's odd. Oh, I already went this way. There are some more booths over to the right. Let's see what kind of stuff they have going on. Wow! Look at those gigantic cow balloons! It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun! Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. What puzzles have I solved at this current time? Well, currently we're in Dropstone. We've solved quite a few puzzles, actually. Yeah, we've solved like a fair share of pretty much almost every puzzle we've like encountered thus far. We've solved. Oh wait, this skipped some of the numbers. Although once the yeah, it looks like up to puzzle 29. We haven't missed any so far, but I mean there's still some puzzles to find around Dropstone. The main event of the Dropstone Festival appears to be a livestock competition featuring the finest cattle from around the village. It sounds like it will be quite fun, and both Luke and Flora seem very keen on attending, so I imagine we'll return to the site of the event when it gets underway. Who is calling for my help? Oh, Luke is calling for my help. I'm exhausted. Could you make me a tea with some oasis leaf and a double dose of briskberry? Alright. Oasis leaf, double dose of briskberry. Delicious! I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff myself. Just watch me. Ah, you've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Here you go, buddy. Oh, this tea sure hits the spot. It's sweet, and it's got me ready to start walking again. Oh, I can't click on any of these people. Aw, the competition hasn't started. As a gentleman, I feel it is my duty to take one of these balloons. Wow, a mansion in the woods. I sure wish I had one. That must be a farm. I wonder if the cows are out grazing now. Hey, what's up? I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Momentary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you into a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs Dropstone. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect, even the mailman. That'd be me, by the way. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about people by the way they treat their local mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up toward Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London. Something about them seemed downright fishy. Two people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Shelmy and his assistant? Shelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he had official police business. Said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysium Box? Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, all right. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Momentary Express stops in to pay him when he's in town. Yes, I bet those two officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go have some fun. Holy smokes, my throat hurts. I need a sip. There we go. Oh my goodness, that kitty. Oh, that kitty. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Look at that kitty. Oh, it's a puzzle. This cat sculpture. What water does to you. This cat sculpture certainly is expressive. Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, have I got a puzzle for you. Flipped cats. Oh, it's one of those reverse image pictures again. Oh, there's gonna be a stupid small detail that I can't figure out the difference. One of the three color pictures, A, B, or C, is the same as the black and white displayed on the far left. It's flipped left to right and had its colors inverted. I'm like trying to find like what subtle difference there is. Okay, so it's not C, because if you'll see, there's like, the stripe doesn't like extend out as far as the stripe does here. But what is the difference between these two? Trying to like squint at this tiny, tiny DS screen. It's the eyelashes on the bottom one, are you kidding me? Like, you'll notice that one is like ever so slightly longer. So it's B.
And now to test my theory.
So tiny, such a tiny little difference.
Ha! Wonderful.
You always make it look so easy. This is quite the variety of paints. I love breaking into people's houses and ransacking them for money. That sculpture is cute. I just love cats. Greetings. I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course. I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothy, and I am a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysium Box. Have you heard of it before? Can't say that I have. But the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam? Oh, yes. Excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. I see. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Well, yes. Just between you, me, and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Yes. And what's worse is that the Master is starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the Master's young daughter off. So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that? Because of the purpose. The purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. I see. May I inquire as to what that last request was? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am, gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Isn't that crazy, Unknown? The real Professor Layton is in my chat. Oh, before you go... Rats, she's gone. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter is leaving home more than going on a trip. And yet, for some reason, the servants are cheering her on. How odd. Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. Servants must have a truly solid reason if they've resolved to keep a secret like this. What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village. Okay, Professor. I like how they're talking as if Flora isn't here. Like, Flora has just been standing by, not commenting on anything. I hate so much how the games treat her. Half the time they act like she's not even there. You have a puzzle for me. Me? I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Momentary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it. Sliding block puzzle. Let's give it up for sliding block puzzle number 3. There we go.
And now to test my theory. Huh, wonderful.
That was easier than the other ones. Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so that next time he can get your luggage for you. Oh, look at that cute little dog. I love the little illustrations that accompany every puzzle so much. You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Momentary Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though. Who knows? An unplotted town? Wow, I wonder if that's true. The mansion seems so big from far away, but it's massive up close. Do you think there are chickens in that barn? He wants to see the chickens. Wowee! Look at the size of that mansion! I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive, to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chelmy and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see this place myself. Can we go take a look? No, for now I think the best course of action is to gather what information we can of the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have. Ugh! Ugh! Phew! That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me? Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water, except for two ends, which you're holding in your hands, as shown below. The pond's surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net, and that the rim is constructed of a single length of rope that runs the ends of the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull the net back up? Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, huh? Okay. So, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. So that would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be 8 fish.
Just leave it to me.
What do you mean it's not 8 fish?
Well, I'm stumped.
Wow, real helpful. I guess I'll try coloring in the fish that are in the net. 1. Oh, I must have mismarked one of them. I guess it's 7.
Here goes.
There we go. I must have miscounted.
Piece of cake.
This is like a tamer version of that stupid coin puzzle from the last game. That's a cute little piece of water slide construction. Water slide? Water slide construction. Water side. I was like, what do you mean by water slide? That's not a... that's a shack. Oh, hey, Inspector Chelmy. Oh, it's Inspector Chelmy. Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? Huh. I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I was just there, but the servants said Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. They said the bloke is off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious. What connection do you see between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I've heard rumors that the bloke had tried to find this Elysium box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, his butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave. Can you believe it? I bet you a tenner he was pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see the man. The least he could do was offer me a proper cup of coffee. But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysium box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We wouldn't know more until we ask him in person. I guess we better head over to the livestock competition that Mr. Anderson is judging. Humph. Fine. Let the blasted bloke judge his Pressure's livestock competition then. I won't be there. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of which, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We're always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Sure, off you go. Come along, Barton. We've got work to do. Okie dokie, sir. But Barton is about as ever-present as Flora. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to return to the site of the livestock competition. You have a puzzle for me. This is a Snork me Mia. He's a cat boy. Nyum nyum nyum. Professor, I think this fellow here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap. Perimeter secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle. Three rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count your answer if you can pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. I have no spatial awareness. I cannot do this. I'll just return later. Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut in this board, but I botched it kinda bad. It's pretty much useless as is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square? Board splitter. Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as is, you decide to cut it into two pieces and rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to achieve the above? So if I want to make it into a square, then I think it would need to be 4 squares tall. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, you just kind of cut it like this and then slide it along the side and slot it in there like infinite chocolate.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Easier than it looks. Woohoo, that did the trick. Thanks, now I can finally get back to building that shed. festival time. My goodness, look at this place. Whew, we made it back in time to catch the competition. If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So he should be somewhere... oh, it's Flora. So he should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed. I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh. It looks like the two men over here are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. Men fighting. Just look at that mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going on down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now how do you expect me to do that? Oh, brother, this is gonna get ugly. What seems to be the problem, sirs? This fella here seems convinced someone swapped out his prize cow for another. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My girl was perfect from horns to tail. See what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear up the situation. I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Of course. Why don't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, miss. Can you help us out here? Oh, talking to the women. I see. I'm not making cow noises on my stream. Did you find out anything of use? I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this. Misinformation. Misinformation. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth, and also the brand of milk that I drank at school as a kid. The other 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always lies. Using the following statements from each cow, mark all the no way cows. Tap a letter to mark the cow below it. D is a no way, I promise. Okay, let's, I think A is lying. A is a no way. Or, wait. D is a no. Oh, I misread. Okay. D. Let's operate under the assumption that A is telling the truth. So, D is a no way. D says that E is a no way, but that would imply that E is telling the truth. Okay, I think I got it.
Just leave it to me.
Nope. Maybe I got that backwards.
Looks like I botched that one.
We sure did, Luke. Okay. Let's say A is a liar. That would mean that D is telling the truth. That would mean that B is a true. And C says... Maybe I just forgot to mark them all correctly? So, if A is telling the truth, then D is lying. That would mean... That would mean... So if E is lying, then that would mean B is telling the truth. But that would conflict. Because all that would lead to B telling the truth. But if B is telling the truth about C being a liar, then that would all lead back to A telling the truth. So this would mean that A is a liar. So A is lying. C is lying. B is telling the truth. D is telling the truth as well. But yeah, that lines up. Okay, so rules say A is lying and claims that D is a liar, but D is not lying. B says that C is lying. C says that A is lying. Or, wait. Yeah. Yeah, C says that A is telling the truth, which it's not. So, I think I got that.
Just leave it to me.
Alright.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, piece of cake. I love it when women lie. It looks like these two ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha! Look at that build, that lustrous coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything's okay by you? Better than okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks. Wow, Luke, you sure have a way with animals. Aw, it's nothing really. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. And the winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is... Oh, look at how cute she is. Oscar's show-stopping milk maven, Mutilda. Hold on now! You mean to tell me my sweet Marimoo didn't make first place? Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clabber. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh? I was robbed! The competition must have been rigged! Rigged, I tell you! To think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back, then ended up losing because of it. Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here by now? It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. Holy moly, my throat is so shot. You ever hear the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I'd say you got your act together. So try this puzzle on for size. Oh boy, logic puzzle, I think. Yeah. Men A, B, and C started off with pants and shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, C wore white. Then they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. A says, no one's shirts and pants match. It looks like C is the only one of us who didn't keep his original clothes. C says, I don't know if I like these red pants. Okay. He's the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Okay. C is the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Okay, so that means he's wearing blue. No one's shirts and pants match. So C is the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Okay. I think that's it.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You know that C is the only one not wearing something from his original outfit, meaning he's not wearing anything white. You also know he has red pants, so his shirt must be blue. I love this art. This art is so cute. There's nothing tackier than when your shirt and pants don't match. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2? Don't talk about Fight Club. No one can pull off sequins. With that sweet suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away. I guarantee it. Find Mr. Anderson. Oh. I guess we never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysium box. Hey there, fellows. We've never met before, have we? I heard you chattering about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out. Okay. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot. Well, with that beard and hat, yep, he's a real gentleman. Always looks so spiffy in his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, here he is now. Beard and hat. You're not Mr. Anderson. You're not Mr. Anderson. He doesn't wear glasses. You are not Mr. Anderson. He's wearing a bow tie. That's just a little guy. Cane, dapper little bow tie. Doesn't wear glasses. Trying to figure out, like, what's the difference between this guy and this guy. You can't really... Well, this guy doesn't have a cane. He is very cute petting that puppy, though. He's not holding a cane. He's not wearing a bow tie, though. That's Mr. Anderson.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
It looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Good day, sir. Might you be Mr. Anderson? The one and only, my friend. And who do I have the pleasure to be speaking with? The name is Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine town in search of the Elysian box. I thought of a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Elysian box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? So you're familiar with it, then? Familiar? No, but I do believe my dear mother once searched after the very box you speak of. Interesting. Please, elaborate. Ah, well, my birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. A kinder soul I never met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing how I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. So she made her efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have had knowledge of the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be of much more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. Oh, one more thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people. Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from nothing but into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't ever be allowed to wither and fade like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone, and be well. Good day. Well, I guess that's another dead-end lead. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices? Blood? It looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to head back to the train station. Mr. Anderson is a real upstanding fellow. He's made this village a place I'm glad to call home. Yeah, I'm pretty much the slickest dresser in all of Dropstone. See this hat? No one else can pull off a look this edgy. Edgy? There are no edges to be found on that hat. Oh dear, oh dear. The train's scheduled to depart any minute now, and she's still not here. Everyone's efforts will be for naught if she misses her ride out. Oh my, oh my. Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, why must she make me worry? Who are you waiting for? It's none of your business. We haven't even told the master about what we're doing. Luke, perhaps we should leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others. Well, if he doesn't want us to comment, then maybe he shouldn't be thinking out loud. For some reason, all the old-timers here are really cagey about the origins of Dropstone. I've got a hunch that something strange must have happened here before the village was founded. I'll poke around for some more puzzles. This place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run right into someone. Oops, sorry. This is all so new to me that I forget to pay attention to where I was walking. Understandable. After all, it's quite a change of pace from London. Wow, Flora, you sure are excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long or we might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? Ooh, and look, there's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where'd you two go? The thing that they said was not... that shouldn't have happened has happened. Oh no! Professor Flora's gone! Oh dear. We must have gotten separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's going to be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Now where could that girl have gone off to? Whew! Flora, where did you run off to? Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and before I knew it, you two were gone. Well, I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows when we might have found you again. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Hey, you know, I caught wind of something very interesting when I was wandering around back there. Oh? What did you hear? That a man named Romy was asking around after the Elysian box. If we track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That is interesting news. Let's head to the station to see if we can find Romy. Way to go, Flora! That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there. Hee hee. Oh, it was nothing. I'm gonna poke around a little bit more and then wrap things up. Good heavens. 5-hour mark. Hey there, good seeing you again. Tell me, how's the festival treating you? Make sure you enjoy it all while you can, eh? Truth is, I'd like to be out there whooping it up with you, but I've got packages to deliver. My next stop isn't far from here. If I give you a few hints, I bet you can figure out where it is. Below are houses A, B, C, D, each of which is a different color. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. D is either yellow, blue, or green. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. So let's work off of that. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Okay. Let's read all the facts. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. That's true. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Okay, so we have that mixed up. Okay. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. No, that won't work either. Let's say the blue one is near the lake. Okay. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. That's true. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. I think so. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green.
And now to test my theory.
Cool.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yep, that's the house. Now I'd better get moving. No rest for the mail carrier and all that. Do you have a puzzle? You have a puzzle. I must admit, I was skeptical at first, but you really know how to communicate with those cows. Everyone's been busting their buns to get Dropstone ready for today's festivities. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Yep, everyone's been working like crazy. See that flag over there? Made yesterday. I helped put it up, and while I worked, I thought up of a puzzle. You want to hear it, right? Oh no. How many distinct Oh, good heavens. No two adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can be only one color. You can't change. I'm sorry, my brain is too fried for a puzzle like that. Maybe later. Oh, come on now. You can't leave this beauty unsolved. I'm sorry, mister. My brain has turned to mashed potatoes. Forgive me. Oh, I just went... See, that's solid proof right there. I just went back the way I came. The whole festival's being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me dish for a moment. Have you seen their place at the north end of town? It just turns your eyes green with envy, hmm? Well, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to become quite the beautiful young lady. Yes, her name is Katya, and she's the unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectful toward her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Did you need something from me? Actually, yes. Tell me, madam, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysium box? It's a new name to me. I can't help you at all. So will you leave me alone now? Oh, but you know, you did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle that I know that concerns a box. The two boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from two different angles. Using the visible faces, reassemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box. Don't forget, each tile needs to go in the correct square facing the correct direction. Okay. Oh, good heavens. It has to be rotated? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Okay. trying to, like, visualize this in my head. I think I might have this mixed up. Arrows facing the head.
This should do the trick.
Oh, my head hurts.
And there we have it.
Yes, very hard. It was very hard. Well, hang me on the laundry line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that one. You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that box in these parts. But why? Well, it's complicated. I've given you advice, so smarten up and follow it. My goodness, the town is cursed by the box, and they have performed blood ritual sacrifices to keep the town safe from the curse of the box. Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly. How may I be of assistance? It seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katya. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya. If you should see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she might listen. Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to be much help at all. Katya is our only child. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me. I wonder what this Katya lady is all about. Your guess is as good as mine. But judging by her family and breeding, I guess she's both beautiful and refined. Professor, get a hold of yourself! Professor, what the fuck are you talking about? I heard that you've been inquiring about the village I heard that you've been inquiring around the village about an antique known as the Elysian box. Oh yeah, that thing. Folks say that freaky box kills whoever manages to pry its lid open. I just found out about it during the course of my travels. That box isn't what I'm really after. Well then, if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. A place that only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Momentary Express. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, this artifact you're after, this Elysian box, is also tied to that town. Wow! So when can we set out for it? How do we get there? Yeah, that's the detail I haven't pinned down yet. Maybe you whisper a word while inside the train, and then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. Anyhow, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting. Thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a new lead on the Elysian box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Momentary Express isn't over yet. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back to the station. Okay, Professor. I keep saying my voice is shot, but, like, I like puzzle. I gotta get back on that train. Sammy Thunder! What's up, Sammy? Yow! You got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Nice going, bro. But if you want a challenge worthy of a real rock star, give me a holler. Give me your puzzle, Sammy Thunder. How's that festival treating you, dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? This train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay this sweet puzzle on you. Look at him. Look at that adorable face. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace that's a single loop. However, that would cost $16. And the truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same results. Using the cheapest method possible, how much will it cost to make Sammy's necklace? The number of links in each small chain is a crucial clue that will help you solve the puzzle. Oh, interesting. Open and close a single link for $2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it looks like you're taking like a single link from one of the chains and then linking them back to connect the necklace, like from one segment to another. So it looks like it'll be 7 links, because only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then one more to link it all together. So should be $14.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Cool. Score. Take one of Sammy's 7 link chains, break apart each link, use them to connect the remaining small chains together, and you see this method illustrated here. If Sammy uses this method, he can get the necklace of his dreams for only $14. The Momentary Express is back in business, baby. Get ready to ride, folks. Hey, you guys better hurry back to your seats, cause this train is ready to rock. Oh, good heavens. Oh, look at all that. Look at all those puzzles I missed. How did I miss all those puzzles?
Thank you so much.
What's going on over there?
Oh, thank God. I can rest.
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
Katya is the daughter of Dropstone's most influential man, Mr. Anderson, and has boarded the Momentary Express. Several villagers came to see her off, yet she travels alone. Where is Katya headed, and why is she making the journey there by herself? Cool. We completed chapter 2. I was planning on ending like 20 minutes ago. Oh well. I'll get to another save point and then wrap up. I just can't stop thinking about this phantom town we keep hearing about. Could the rumors be true? If I recall correctly, the next stop on this line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg. Well then, how do we get to the phantom town? That's an excellent question, Luke, though I don't have the answer. But if the Momentary Express does indeed head for parts unknown, the crew will know something about it. I have to talk to Sammy Thunder right now. I will run this stream for a couple more minutes. There's no way in there, huh? I just walked right back into that same train car. Hey buddy, what's up? I beg your pardon, sir, but we're not open for business at the moment. Do visit us later. You're really closed? Yes. You see, on the way to Luxembourg, there's a long, unlit tunnel we have to pass through. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic views our restaurant affords patrons will be visible. It is Mr. Beluga's wish that all patrons be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine. Hence our temporary suspension of service. Wow, talk about a classy operation. Mr. Beluga has really thought of everything, hasn't he? Where's the train crew? Finally, it's time to get down to business. It's been forever since I got to do some real work. What do you mean? Didn't you just finish repairing the train? Sorta. But before I can kick back, I gotta do... Oops. I mean, nothing. Things are good. A little sussy, if you ask me. Wait, this is Granny this is Granny Riddleton's car again. Oh, hello. Good day, sir. The name's Conrad. I'm a student from the village of Dropstone. I'm headed to Luxembourg, so for a while at least, it seems we'll be traveling together. Say, have you heard about that long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? When the train passes through it, every light on board goes dark. Stranger still, once the train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe car is cut off. Just imagine the kind of monkey business some passengers get up to under the cover of dark. Heh heh. Something very strange must be going on if they're cutting off all access to the deluxe suites. Of course. It makes perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before? Luke, I think I figured things out. Quick, you two, to the deluxe suites. Right behind you. To the deluxe car. I kept saying I was gonna finish sooner, but I just really love this game. Here we are at the deluxe car. Something's written on that sign on the door. Actually, it appears to be a puzzle of some sort. I have a hunch that if we can solve the puzzle, we can gain access to the car. Door code. In order to pass through this door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon. The X must be second from the top. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. Okay. X must be second from the top. The star must be next to the moon. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. Okay. Star must be next to the moon. Check. The X must be second from the top. Check. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. Check. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. And there's the answer.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
I love little rearrangement puzzles like that. There we are. The door's open now. Holy smoke! Look at this place! It's out of control! Yes, it's far more luxurious than the standard cars. Tickets to stay here must cost a pretty penny. Oh, Professor! This room is just breathtaking! And 1.5 times as big as our room to boot. Plus, just look at how super cushy this sofa is. Whee! Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Luke, do you remember the discussion that we had about how gentlemen act when... Wow, you're right! It's so cushy! Whee! How's everybody feeling? Sorry to bust in on the party, but I'm just here to snazz up the rooms. Let's see, should they go here? Negative, Sammy, that's no good. Hey, you there. Smart-looking dude. I mean you, man. Me, good sir? Uncle Beluga, the boss, man, told me to pretty up the place with some flowers. Can you figure out where I should put these things to make the room smell nice? Of course. It shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot for flowers as lovely as these. I got puzzled. Oh my god, look at Sammy and his cute little smile, and he's running with the flowers. Uh-oh. It's nothing like fresh cut roses to boost your spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the whole car with their fragrance? Tap a square with your stylus to place a rose. The fragrance of each rose reaches 2 spaces in all directions but can't penetrate walls. If the fragrance of 2 or more roses overlaps, the resulting smell will be overpowering, so make sure to keep your roses spaced out. To remove an existing rose, just tap on it again. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
There. How's that? Oh, real nice. It's not crazy, but it makes a statement. I'm sure it'll jive with the boss man. Well, anyhow, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Momentary Express. Now the whole room smells nice. Yes, quite nice, I'd say. But back to the task at hand. We've given this place a once-over and come up empty-handed. A gentleman can't very well go barging into other people's rooms, so let's go to our room for now. Oh, Professor, do we have to? Feels like it's gotten so late. Can't we just stay here for now? Professor Luke and Flora decide to return to their quarters once more. It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Gosh, all of a sudden I'm kind of sleepy too. Alright, you two, this is no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Oh, they succumbed to the poison. What a good cliffhanger to end the stream on. Huh? What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? Oh shit, I gotta no, I gotta finish another train sliding puzzle. And then I'll end the stream, I promise. Okay. Two trains pass in the darkness of the tunnel. Move them around so that each locomotive ends up on the opposite track. There's one trick though. The number 2 cars for both trains must remain in their original tracks. Okay. Huh? Okay, that's one. There we go.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Two trains speed off into the darkness, each carrying the number 2 car of the other. My word, I must have fallen asleep on the couch. How careless of me. Do you know what happened in that tunnel, Luke? Sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dream. In my dream, part of the Momentary Express switched tracks while we were in the tunnel. You mean to say that one of the train's cars is now riding different rails? Luke, what you saw may have not been a dream at all. If one car did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound for Luxembourg. Maybe that car is how you get to the Phantom Town. I'm beginning to suspect you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the Phantom Town isn't as creepy as it sounds.
Everybody get ready to rock. The next stop is Frozen.
I love him so
Come on,
much.
passengers, let me hear you scream.
Frozen's, eh?
He's so silly, I love him.
Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
In front of you sits the ticket that Layton and Luke found with Dr. Schrader. At first glance, the ticket appears to have no destination written on it, but when you look at it just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Fulsense. The key to spotting the destination is the number that has been cut out of the ticket. What number used to be here? I think I know what it is. All you gotta do is fold it down the middle, and then the numbers will line up and read words instead of numbers. So if you read the top of these letters here and the bottom of these letters here, it says 4 full cents. So, in that case, and place on the bottom to finish the rest of the E, it would be the number 2.
And now to test my theory.
I vaguely
And there we
remember
have
this
it.
one.
I get it. Well, I suppose it means we've almost reached our destination.
Yes.
Oh, whoa, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. But I don't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hi, you two. Glad to see you're finally awake. Flora! Where did you run off to? I'm sorry, but the train car was so stuffy that when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kinds of creeps could be lurking around? Oh well, I'll be more careful from now on. Watch your tone, Luke. A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? The ticket was for those headed to Fulsense, a destination accessible only to those riding in a particular car on the Momentary Express. It would seem that Dr. Schrader must have visited Fulsense some time before his death. Oh goodness, I've got some diary entries to read. You know what? This is a perfect cliffhanger. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna leave on this complete silence. But it could use some music. Thank you everybody so much for coming to my stream. It's been almost 6 hours. It's been over 5.5 hours. I kept saying I was gonna finish almost an hour ago. And then I didn't, because I just really, really like this game. I'm gonna try and stream this again next week, hopefully. or roughly around the same time on the same day. But there's so many of you here. Thank you all so much for coming. And I will see you next week.